Oh, man. Let's see. Am I back? And that should be good now, hopefully. I think. Do that. Everything hopefully is good now. Let me see if it fucks up. I'll give it a minute or so. I'm screaming internally, and also externally. I'm screaming internally and also externally right now. Hold on, let me mute that. That doesn't need to be on. Why is that not doing it? Hold on. Worst case scenario, that just isn't working now. Let's see. Let's try to start this game again. I did save, but I might as well start over. I barely did anything. Well, let's see. That's not working. I don't know why that isn't working, but that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. Just need to make sure everything stays steady. Did I close everything out? That's closed. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Excuse me? Exit. What? What? What is this? I don't remember having there like multiple options when I started a new game last time, but it's giving me multiple options this time. And I don't know what the difference is. Let's see. I hope we're good. Good job being first this time. I think you were second last time. So you got first this time. Good job. Everything seems to be running smoothly. I think. Alright, I'm just not going to worry about that, I suppose. And throw that over there. Alright, there we go. Forgot the exclamation point. Looks like it's working. Hopefully. I think I figured out what the problem was. I hope I fixed it. I'm double checking like CPU usage and stuff right now. That's not that high. Maybe it was what I did. I might have fixed it. CPU usage is not that high, so it shouldn't be that. It got so awkwardly fucking quiet for no reason. Hold on. Let me do that. So if I hit these buttons, It should just show the game in a second here. Hopefully. You got a treasure chest? Good job. You got a legendary. Also, I fixed the fishing mini game, but I broke other things, so that's fun, right? Good job being second, Kixie. I love how I fix a bunch of things and then I break something new. It's all good. It's okay. I'm not screaming internally. All right, let's see. At least the fishing mini game's working. I was having trouble with that for the longest time. Oh, man. So, that's not doing what it's supposed to be doing, but that is completely fine. As long as the stream stays steady, it's good. I got distracted wanting to play with making a thumbnail. Oh, yeah? What are you making a thumbnail of? Let me see. So, we're coming back. I'm going to see if this actually... This should just show the game now. Hopefully. In a second. Any day now. There it is. Cooking companions, but it's not good. Yeah, I threw something together in Paint, and I was like, I'm just gonna use this. I didn't realize I would have so much time. Because I broke something, and I had like another hour of just trying to fix that. I didn't realize I would have so much time. You know? I was kind of like, oh, I'm kind of in a hurry. I'm just going to do this in Paint, and it's going to look terrible, and it's going to be great. All right. We're going to start from the beginning. Hopefully we go through this fine. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water? It really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to... Achoo! I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Maria. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure a little elbow grease. We can make this cabin shine. So you're volunteering to clean then, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. We need to save Maria from dying due to this dust. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Corinne. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside with over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds. There's bound to be treasure up here. That's a lot of stuff. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. You could be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up in a corpse here. Eek! Is that a squirrel on your shoulder? Is there a squirrel on his shoulder? Look at it. It's pointing the head. It's so adorable. He has like a little squirrel on his shoulder. I didn't notice that the first time. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is Anatoly. Oh yeah, sorry, Maria. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Maria are getting food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. All right, everyone. Let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Corinne alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. Yeah, I read this earlier. Yeah. Do you have any experience making meals? Say nothing. If you're a mute, you can tell me now. Are you a mute? No. Yes. Yes, I am, I say out loud. Yes. You're pretty bad at lying. We were talking earlier, remember? Yikes. Looks like lying doesn't work on Corinne. It unfortunately looks like Corinne will remember that. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I got dusting to do in the living room. No need to respond, chump. Bye. Corinne heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial, you never know what you'll find around the cabin, clues and secrets. Maybe revealed by searching an area more than once. I guess I didn't quite get that through my thick, dumb head the first time. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? The cupboards. The few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. The cupboards again. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. The cupboards again. You check the cupboards underneath the sink. You found a dead mouse. This would be a great gift to give Corinne. What? Excuse me? This would be a great gift, huh? You added the dead mouse to your inventory. The cupboards again. You put the dead mouse back in the cupboard. Corinne's not ready for the dead mouse yet. We're not at that stage of our relationship quite yet. I feel like she'd be thinking it'd be moving too fast. You notice the letter L engraved on the left side of the cupboard? What a fitting gravestone for the mouse. What the fuck is wrong with this guy and this fucking dead mouse? Okay, so that's everything in the cupboards, I guess. Let's check behind the whatever. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. Behind the wood pile again. You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. Again, the Norway spruce won't burn as well as oak logs. These would be useless during a snowstorm. Behind the wood pile again. These logs are less dense, but won't fill the cabin with a heavy smell. Perfect when you want to smell a good meal. Again! The supplies aren't anywhere near here. I guess we're done. Why can I keep looking in the cupboards, though? Can I pick up the dead mouse? Can I pick up the dead mouse again? Hold on. Check the cupboards again. Hold on. Can I pick up the dead mouse again? You found a dead mouse! This would be a great gift to give Corinne. You add the dead mouse to your inventory. Again! I don't know why I keep doing this, but I guess I'll keep it. I don't know where my inventory is. The drawers. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Again! You check the drawers above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Corinne will find it appetizing. Ew! You check the drawer above the wood pile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. The fuck? What did I just stumble upon? What is this? It's time! I got an achievement. You found the chompets. The chompets. The chompets? The chompets. Chompets, sound off! Never fear, Onion is here! Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Always merry, Raspberry. Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. We're the Chompets. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompet recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Potato doesn't care. Tutorial, you can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat free. You unlock your first recipe. Oh, yay. Can I make it now? If you want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompets! Let's move out! Or just go back into your drawer, I guess. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Only slightly. It's not the weirdest thing I've seen, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I've seen some weird shit in my days. I don't know. Have I seen weirder? Have you seen weirder? I feel like there's some weird shit going on. Hey! Did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Thanks, I think? Corinne leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In large In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. Hi guys. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. What is that? I don't know what that is. What is that? Please explain. Show me a picture. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Maria spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. Jesus, there's a lot of spiders. Gah! That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. Oh, 160? Don't worry, Maria. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Gah! I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on the couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Maria. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll use the rocking chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch, I'll sleep with one eye open again. Thanks, Gregor. Corinne and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Eek! Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. I got an achievement. You cooked your first dish. Well done. Looks pretty good. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh, wow. This smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Corinne takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Corinne? Tastes like every other vegetable stew. So generic. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the Faragirian Vesca, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam. Why didn't we just fucking say that? Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everybody laughs at Corinne's polite ribbing. No, nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. I'm waiting for something weird to happen. Day 1. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two quiet down? Trying to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. It's too early for this. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Eek! Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Maria turns a little pale. Corinne's messing with you, Maria. Let's find more wild sorrel today. Gah! If you're a lucky little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Corinne. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer, too. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Haha. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. Haha. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Why didn't I go with? Thanks. Why am I the only one who doesn't go with the friend group? Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, and Corinne leave the cabin with a skip to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of compets to keep you company. Tutorial. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? I only get one choice? Hold on, I gotta save this shit. You're making me make split decisions, and I'm not very good at it. I can talk to the fucking chompettes, or I can check out the bedroom, bathroom, or basement. And I feel like the basement's gonna be scary. Go to the pisser. Welcome in, Origami. So you said the bathroom. I could go to the bathroom. I could do that. There's a possibility. I guess I'll just listen to you since I'm so indecisive. Let's look around the bathroom. I don't know why we're looking around the cabin each day, and that's just the whole fucking day. There's a nice candle there. Yep, it's a bathroom. Toilet, bathtub, and a cabinet underneath the sink. Open the cabinet? Sure. You peer into the cabinet. Oh, you found a spider. It's pretty small, but really hairy. Far too gross to even squish. There's a note buried in the spider web. Oh, what? Oh, what did I do? I did. What? Hold on. Load? The fuck did that say? Hold on. Hold on a second. I thought I had to click on it to read it. Apparently I skipped through it. Damn, that's a fancy-ass mirror. A little bit, yeah. For a cabin in the middle of the woods, it's pretty fancy. Hold on. Do you want to open the cabinet? Yes. Don't touch anything, me. All right, you found a spider. It's pretty small, but really hairy. Far too gross to even squish. And then there's a note. Okay, don't touch anything. Good day. We have received a fair number of complaints from Ruslana Ulrich over your harassment of her nephew, Marco Ruslana. Alleges that you have been frightening him and are causing a public disturbance when traveling into town. Her list of complaints is as follows. Erratic shuffling, you say. Sneering at Marco in an attempt to intimidate or frighten, babbling incoherently. We understand that this is by no means illegal, but humbly request that you stop immediately. Failure to do so will result in an in-person meeting to discuss. Thank you for your time. Leonard Casimir. That was his name. That's how I'm going to pronounce it. I'm back in the building again. Welcome in, Goose. How you doing? You take the compliment letter with you. You shut the cabinet. You found all the hidden notes? There was only one? There was only one? Okay. Why is there... what else do you want to check out? Inspect the black markings. Where? What? That seems the most suspicious out of all these things. Look into the mirror at my beautiful face. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. What? Why? Yes, black mold. That's probably what it is, because I did find mold the other day in the kitchen when I was looking around. Look in the mirror again. No, thank you. Look in the mirror, damn it. Hard pass. Look in the fucking mirror. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Okay, whatever. Turn on the bath. The water isn't coming out. Oh, well. Try again. The water isn't coming out. Oh, well. Okay, I guess that's it. I guess we have to look at the black markings. Doesn't look like black mold. He literally said it. Also, there's a mouse hole by the tub. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Must be residue from some old liquids. The others should be coming back any minute. You leave the bathroom to go greet them. That was a fucking riveting day. That was so fun. How did that take me all day? All I did was be like, I don't want to look in the mirror. 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 I'm going to turn on the tub. Tub's not turning on. Oh, I'm going to look at this. That took me all day, by the way. It looks like it's later in the day. Love me some good mold. Great on toast. Ew. We're back. Tee-hee. Knock it off, Maria. Oh, that was rude. It's pretty rare to be scared of one? Of one what? It's not... Oh, they're joking with him. Who knew the big guy would be scared of it? It's good. Shut up! You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot? A marmot. What the hell's a marmot? What's a marmot? What is that? Someone explain, Gregor. Not a monster. Maria laughs so hard that your ears ring. Good job being third and fourth. Okay, she's not done. Tears are rolling down Maria's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? Question mark? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Hee, let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. What are elderberries? Quite the selection of species here. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. If it takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, drain the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, and egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. Use your hands to mix. You used your hands to mix it, huh? I hope I washed my hands before I did that, before I put my fucking disgusting, grimy, shit-covered hands into the food. All right, use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after. It won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one place. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. It cut out the part where you were glued to the toilet seat due to your horrible cooking. Maybe that's what it was. You decide to you reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with liquids. Oh, yes, food. Yes. Only just realized what you were playing. You play it before? I have not played this before. I just saw it the other day on sale. You cooked cabbage rolls? Maria looks optimistic. Corinne looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. Like that. These cabbage rolls use none of the ingredients they brought. Yeah, I don't know why. Wait, hold on. Who's this? Is this Corinne? Who's Corinne? You're Corinne, right? That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Cool. So we're just trying to traumatize Indy now, huh? Is this one just as bad as Doki? I mean, Doki Doki traumatized me enough, and I think I can handle it now after that. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Freaking yes, so this is as bad. Wait, did you complete Doki? I did complete Doki Doki Literature Club, but I bought the version that has more content, so I'm probably going to play that eventually. I bought the version that wasn't free, basically. Hola, welcome in. Hola, soy Dora, welcome in. What an entrance. You'll thank me later. I'm going to play the one... I played the free one, and I beat it. I'm going to play the one that costs money next. I don't know when, but I'm definitely going to play it because I bought it because I really enjoyed the free version. Apparently, you're supposed to edit the game files to finish it. Yeah. Yes, that's what happens at the end. So to win... Well, I don't know if you really win. I think it's the real ending that I got. You delete a file. I missed the end of Doki Doki. My sleep schedule didn't allow it. Well, I'm going to play the plus version or whatever it's called. It was like $15. The one I played was the free version. Apparently there's more content in the plus version and there's a bunch of other stuff. I don't know. But I really enjoyed the game, so I'm going to play that one too. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Thanks a lot, guys. I made the food. You're not even going to do the goddamn dishes. I'm just saying. You got the good ending on accident? Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You asleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. Day 2. I forced myself because I needed to see Indy get absolutely destroyed. Yeah, you sicko. That's cool that it teaches you how you literally mod the game. I didn't know that. Yeah, so at the end of Doki Doki, if you're talking about that part, you go into the game files and you delete someone. You delete one of the characters. And I know there's another thing that I could do if I went back. There's something I was told to do that I could technically do. I could delete that character from the start, and there's a different ending that way, apparently. I guess we're doing that again today. Are we? You fell asleep. Good morning, everyone. She's always in a... Grrr! She's always just in a... Why are you both in a terrible mood? Again, Gregor? Doki Doki Literature Club was epic. Well, it was definitely a time. It was definitely a time. It was a really good game. Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. Not deleting again today, just trauma time. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, are we deleting files again today? He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. I thought this said this is a dating sim. Not feeling very datey vibe right now, but apparently this is a dating sim. I didn't know you starred in a peanut butter ad, Indy. Wait, what? What did I do? Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is usually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. I'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Corinne? There's nothing to worry about. I mean, yeah, you could delete files. It's not gonna be a feature anymore, but you can technically do that. I mean, I could just go into games and randomly delete files if I want to. Here, this is gone. This needs to go away. Oh, this is how you start the game? All right, it's gone. Is it? So I thought it was, based on the description of this game. I thought this was a dating sim in some way. When do we cook and date? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Welcome in, JT. I think Gregor's right, Corinne. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Corinne. Fail to prepare. Prepare to fail. Anatoly. Let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes, and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. He always calls him fucking little guy. Aren't they like the same age? They're friends. And the weird thing is, I didn't use any of that food they brought from yesterday to make the meal from yesterday. So technically, I could use the food from yesterday to make a meal for today. You know? And I think this mainly just uses the visual novel style. I don't believe you get any romance options here. I thought it did say that. I guess I'm wrong. I thought it said something about that. Maria and Corinne are still hanging around. Maybe the tags on... See, maybe someone just added that tag on Steam. Because I was looking for literally visual novels / dating sims, and maybe it was just there. So what's the plot here? Are we just camping, or are we some kind of secluded society? I think we're just camping. Tutorial, unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters. That's dating sim mechanic right there. For unique dialogues and scenarios. But I don't know if it's technically... I don't know if we're going to date. That would just be embarrassing. Which one would you like to talk to? Which one? Who do I want to talk to? Shit. So either Corinne or Maria. Which one was the one with the red hair? Does anyone remember? I think Corinne was the one with red hair that was a little squeamish, and Maria... Was that? No. Was Maria the one with the... I don't remember. I can't put names... I can't put their faces to the names. I don't even know who those names belong to. I think Maria was the short one. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save because if I talk to the one I don't want to talk to, then I can just reload the game. Maria? Was it Corinne? Was it Karen? I think it was you. Damn it! It wasn't you, son of a bitch. It was Maria. I don't want to talk to you. Actually, hear me out. I might be... You know what? Let's go with this. Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? Extremely brutal. I'm not sure what you mean. Not as bad at times like these. What do you mean, the old days? What does that mean? Are you calling me old? So you chose Wendy? Yeah. Seems like my type in these games, the crazy one. She seems a little crazy. If they weren't all on screen when someone was talking, it'd be easier. Fair. I'm not sure what you mean. Never mind. You must enjoy those antiques, huh? You bore Corinne with some brief yet dull descriptions of items laying around. Cool. I'll tell the others later. Corinne looks disturbed by your comments. You hear a loud laugh from the other room. You mean Stabby, yeah. She didn't like me. I just made it really awkward. Man, we are killing it. She didn't like that at all. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. You're Greg. Oh, their picture like bursts like towards the screen when they're the one talking. Gregor just moved forward. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. All right, everyone. We have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Hello? Who's turning on radios in here? What? What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. I guess we can't search the cabin today. We got to go to the kitchen and listen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Silent Hill reference? Is it? Could be. I'm just going to keep making saves because this is literally how you should... This is technically how I should be playing these games, is making multiple saves at different intervals of where I need to make a choice in case I want to go back to said choice and do it again. But I don't usually play these games a lot. This is like the first week, actually technically like almost half the month of me playing games like this. Check out the bedroom, inspect the kitchen, look around the bathroom again? Wait, should I go to the bathroom? What's going on with that radio line is directly from the first game? Okay. They could be referencing it. I've never played the games, so I can't really say one way or another. Piss again? I'll have you know... Hold on. I'll have you know I know the Cooking Companion's deep lore as I watched 3 MatPat era game theory videos on this topic. I'm practically an expert. Are ya? Are you really? How old's this game? Was this a very popular game? I never even heard of this game before like 2 seconds ago when I... Actually, earlier today when I saw it in the Steam store, I'm like, this looks like a fun game to stream. And I bought it. So you said the bathroom again. I know you were kind of joking, but kind of serious. I don't know if I keep going into one room, if I get more stuff. It's been around for a few years. I've never heard of it before, like, literally a few hours ago. The nerd emoji should signal to you that I still can't help you. Fair enough. So I feel like I should look around different rooms, but like the game even said if you look around something multiple times, you could find new information. I don't know if I should keep looking in the bathroom to find more information about the bathroom, about where we shit. But no, go to the basement. So, like, it really tells you to look at things multiple times. So, like, I don't know if I should or not. I don't know how many days of this I have. Well, we might find a turd. Let's go. All right, that's enough for me. Let's go look in the toilet. I stick my bare hand into the toilet, pull out a turd. You remember an old tale about a child who said a killer's name 3 times in a mirror? Is that Bloody Mary? But you can't remember how it ended. They die. They come out of the mirror and strangle you to death. You're too frightened to even try it. You leave the bathroom a little more scared than when you entered. I guess we're done with the bathroom. Was that the whole day? That was it? Maria's back early today. Oh, you're back early. Hi. Hey. The others are still looking for food outside. All right. Now it's just you and me, all right? I can try that awkward flirting I did with the other girl. Hopefully it works on you a little better. How you doing? Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if we got stuck here. Maria seems disappointed in your inventory management. Fuck you, bitch! I'm the one cooking this food that you guys bring. I'm not even cooking the food you bring, technically, so technically we have more food than you're leading on to believe. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Oh. I think I was barking up the wrong tree with the other girl. Is Maria blushing a little bit? Tee-hee. Maria will remember that. Ooh. All right. We got it. Oh. I see. All right. I should have been talking to you. I got it. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod and wink, but you're an idiot, so you blink. Looking forward to it. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Son of a bitch. That is such a cliche. I don't like you very much. You were rude earlier. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Why is there there's been that on your shoulder and you haven't brought it up once. Sticking your hand in the toilet for an item. Another Silent Hill reference. For some reason, a lot of chat messages aren't showing up in chat. Like what? What isn't showing up? What do you mean by that? Explain. She's staring at you like you got shit on your hands. So you did F up earlier. I did F up earlier, but I'm doing better now with this girl. I wanted to talk to her originally, but I thought, let's talk to the broken girl. I kind of just do that. I usually go for the stabby ones, you know? But what were you saying about stuff not showing up in chat? Hold on. Let me see. Let me open this. What's going on over here? What did I do? Did I break something? Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Ugh. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Corinne is just mad because she got fired from her job as a burger mascot from Wendy's. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. Eek. Oh, we haven't brought up that scroll on that guy's shoulder one time, and I'd like to point that out. You have a scroll on your goddamn shoulder and not bringing it up. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Purple. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tonight. That's awesome. Big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. So, you know what's weird? I haven't really gone out with them when they do these, like, outside things, and I don't know why that is. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person trying to determine who it was. Who's hungry? It was definitely Maria. Maria! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Guilty? Maria looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. Because then they'd have to render more background.
Howard, you make me sick.
Your
weakness is pathetic.
Thanks for the fucking jump scare. Sorry to join Dash, but I gotta go to bed tonight. Let me know how bad the trauma gets in the morning. Thanks for stopping by, Goose. You have a good night. And a good rest of your week. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? I was not paying attention to half of that. I didn't know we would have to answer questions. I didn't know there would be a test. Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Maria's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger? Correct. That was my guess. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. Ugh. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. You didn't really cook anything. You just cut bread and made the jam. Is that really cooking if you just make you just crush the jam? That's preparing. I don't know if that's really cooking. You didn't really cook anything. Unless we made the bread from fucking scratch, maybe. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. So far, all of our meals are concerningly red. Making jam is cooking. It's just, when I think of cooking, I think of like doing more than just getting the jam prepared to put on bread. I think of like, oh, I had to put something in the oven, or, you know, I had to actually heat it up in some way, shape, or fashion, like on a stove or in an oven. You do have to cook jam? Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought they were just crushing it up and making it, just preparing it. But this homemade jam is to die for? Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Maria! Everybody laughs. Ha ha! You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. She told me to not waste ingredients and stuff today, so I listened to her. Better be fucking appreciative. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. It's kind of like a snack. I just made you guys a snack more than a dinner. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You're trying to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature shredding your back. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically. Plunging your head beneath the water, you let the current take you downstream. You give up trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the waters. As you gaze up to the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. The fuck was that? Excuse me? What was that? What was that? Right? Just a dream, right? I fucking hope so. Wake up! Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Ugh. Let's get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Dot 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 dot, except for you. Should have wore scuba diving gear in my dream? Can't really do that. Actually, I could wear it to sleep and hopefully it comes into my dream with me. Time to go look in the mirror again? Oh no, except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is making the walls shake. You don't sleep a wink, opening your eyes when you hear Anatoly slamming the door. He sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warnings was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You're no optimist, Corinne. Yeah? That's all Gregor has going for him. Eek! He's also good at chopping wood, though. Ha-ha! Knock it off, you two. Maria, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it 27% chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read the book on local precipitation levels. Okay. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? Eek! Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How'd you arrive at 27% chance of it clearing up by tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Maria begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feels like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Maria. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Maria finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Maria, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Gah! Anatoly turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. These guys are all weirdos. I mean, you're not wrong. They all are very weird individuals. Including me. Also, look at that face. You okay? Why do you keep making that face every chance you fucking get? I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out of the kitchen. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes. Uh-oh.
Hello!
Hello! Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us.
Onion.
That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Or we could, eat you as sustenance. Ha-ha! Are your plans going awry? Ha-ha! Because your bread? Yeah, I get it. Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast. Haha, why are you laughing so maniacally? You sound like a demon. Haha. That one's a little stale. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no. Raspberry milkshake. You let out an audible groan. Why does the bread sound so scary? Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope. Waste an entire day on it. Haha. It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette comedy competition this year. Of course. Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? Haha. We still talk about that closing joke, Bread. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Potato. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line, or we're locking you up again. Life or death? That's right. Chompettes, move out! Did he literally just threaten he threatened the potato? The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Corinne stops as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Corinne looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Corinne is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait. We can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm, no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunk of mold. Disgusting. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. No, it's for me. He's like, nah, give me the mold. I'll eat it. Don't worry. Bro, you guys can fast for 7 days and be fine. Yeah, they would have been fine for another day. They could have waited a little bit. They didn't have to immediately eat mold 2 seconds in. Penicillin. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. Dude, it's been like an hour. What do you mean? You just ate before you went to bed. It's been like an hour since you woke up, maybe. And you're already like, we're going to starve to death. We're going to die of dehydration. Calm down. We got some time. But until this storm is over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it some time. Anatoly, what makes you think that? Well, one of the books had weather reports. You're illiterate, so that's a lie. Eek. Corinne, I've seen him reading. Who reads upside down? What do you think? I don't know. I don't really care for you, Corinne. You're kind of a bitch. Anatoly can read. You must be going blind then. Thanks. I don't know why Corinne would make up something like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. Dang, Indy, you're dating everyone lately. How you doing tonight? Welcome in, Grim. How you doing? Apparently this is gonna go pretty bad. But yeah, I'm dating everyone. I'm playing all the dating sims. Corinne has stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. Oh, my relationship is stronger with him now. The chat is a little delayed on YouTube. I don't know how to fix that. I'm gonna be honest. Not too bad. Lost power last night. Oh, yeah. I had a flicker of power the other day, and also, apparently, power was off at a lot of places around me the other day because of all the wind. Good to have someone so positive around. Anatoly looks relieved. You think he'll remember that? Ooh. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah, sure. It's like the middle of the night. I thought we just woke up in the middle of the night and started doing this stuff. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Hey. Corinne likes to find somebody's weaknesses and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. Anatoly looks at you with admiration. See you tomorrow. Anatoly looks like he's blushing as he walks away. Ooh. You're definitely sure Anatoly will remember that. Squirrel Master. Yeah, he hasn't brought up the squirrel on his shoulder. I keep seeing it, but he hasn't brought it up. Your relationship is stronger. Wait, did they go camping and bring, like, no food with them? I guess. They keep complaining that they're going to run out of food so soon. I don't know if they brought anything or were just scavenging the whole time. You go to bed very hungry, even though I feel like it's not been that long. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. Just wait till you eat the squirrel. I feel like that might be an option. That's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa! Incredible! Impressive. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. Tuh, no. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone moves to a separate area. Corinne in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Maria in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Girl. Not you. Other girl. I think other girl. Well, I'm going to save. Maria, I think. Or actually, Anatoly, I haven't really talked to you a lot, have I? I don't know. I don't like Corinne. That's the only one I know I hate. I don't like her. She's very rude to me. Don't really care for her as a person. To be honest. Anyone besides her. Let's talk to Maria. Hi. Oh. Didn't hear you coming. I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get this drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great. While you go to do that, I'm going to get some more reading done. You think Maria will remember that? Ooh. I got you, girl. Don't worry. I got you. Your relationship is stronger. That's right. That's right. Later. Yeah. I'll see you later. You pull open the drawer with all your might. Oh, is this where the fucking food guys are? Oh, it is. They can't... No one can see them but me, I guess. Hello! Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways, please don't let the others see us. That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chompette is secrecy. Wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings now, would we? You shake your head. Good. Chompettes, roll on out. You shut the drawer. She just wanted me to open it. What? Is she not going to realize that I didn't do the drawer? Like, I didn't open the drawer for her? She's just going to go back and be like, what were you doing? Oh, we're hoarding all the food? Proceeds to absolutely fumble the bag. I didn't fumble the bag yet. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. She's getting her. She has 2 hearts now. It won't stop. You're all doing great. Just a little longer. I'm so hungry. Me too. It's only been... Guys. I know... It hasn't even been 24 hours yet, I don't think. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Yeah, it's only been like an hour since we said that, or like a few hours at most. Because the passage of time is irrelevant right now because we don't know how much time has passed. Your stomach is growling more. Wake up. You spoke with Raspberry? Oh, Raspberry's here. I said, wake up! Hi, Raspberry. Hello. Hello. The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't let this weigh on my conscience. Go back to bed, monster. You quickly forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. It's only been 5 days. I feel like the rain's not going to go on for like 7 days. Like, the worst part of fasting is the first 2 days, but yeah, you can pretty easily go for a week without food. I'm assuming you get used to it after a few days, but you know, after like that, then it's going to get worse. You know, like, it's going to get okay for a little bit, then it'll get worse is how I feel like it'll go. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear Maria getting up. She looks petrified. Like, she always looks like that. At least you have water if it's raining. Yeah, you can't go dehydrated. We can't get dehydrated. We have water. And we have the chompettes we could eat. And that squirrel on that guy's shoulder. We do have that squirrel on that guy's shoulder, I'd like to remind everyone. Oh, it just is just kind of a nagging urge. It's not that bad, though kind of annoying. Yeah, I haven't actually fasted before, so I don't know what that's like. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. This storm is too loud. You have a squirrel on your shoulder. Can we eat that? Are we going to cook up some squirrel? Corinne looks out of it. Jesus, you okay? The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. Gaunt? Gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And all I saw was rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. Kept pacing around the bedroom. Corinne turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. Once the weather improves, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. How the fuck don't you know? You guys came out here with little to no plan and are now going to starve to death because you're fucking idiots. I'm just saying. You barely came out here with any food. You don't know where the nearest town is if you get in trouble. You guys are fucking dumb. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Ha 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 ha. Maria and Anatoly go white as a sheet. It's kind of hard to feel bad for them at this point. Yeah, they're dumb. How much food did they bring that they are running low? Were they like, let's just go out camping and scavenge for all the food. We don't need to bring any with us. We don't need to bring anything. We'll be fine. We'll live off the land. And there's fucking 5 of us, so like I feel like we should have brought a semblance of food for the week, at least. How are we going to find our way back now? Did you bring a car? Did you guys not bring a car? They were scavenging on day 2. They were scavenging on literally day 2. Have to ride out the storm. Maria looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Gregor's fake optimism is worrying and Maria is having trouble. Which one do you wish to speak with today? Maria, of course. I'm trying to go down that path. So, like, my other question is, didn't they bring a car here? Couldn't they just fucking drive one out of here? Did they walk here? Did they all walk their fucking asses here? Speak with Maria. Brrr! It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explained to Maria how the size of a person and fat content contributes to their temperature. Gah! Wish I was as big as Gregor. But, to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? You could turn your car into a boat. Just because it's flooding outside doesn't mean you don't have a paddle, right? Maria does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Maria blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Maria will remember that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. God, this feels like rich people who've never had to do anything in life getting destroyed by nature. Feels like rich kids on vacation. But even rich kids bring food. You thank Maria and get the others. You call everyone together. They all look nervous. I'm going to save because I haven't saved in a while. I haven't saved in quite a while, so I'm going to save. Yes, best friend Maria. She got the last meal in her bones, so we can eat her last. Jeez. We call everyone together. They all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. You know, when you're not angry, stop being angry. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. She's like, I'm going to look very cute and adorable, so you give me food. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly, all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Corinne is the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others. Maria nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it into his mouth like a cherry. He inhaled it. I mean, why savor it? It's just a little piece. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. It's been 2 days since we ate. I think we're good. It's been 2 days since we ate a good meal. We've had like a piece of bread. These idiots haven't eaten in 1 day and they're acting like they're on the verge of death. I think it's been 2 days, hasn't it? Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It sounds like it's raining. It's still flooding. How is it still flooding like 3 days? It's been like 3 days of flooding. 3 or 4 days right now. What are we going to do? Humans can live with about 2 to 3 weeks without food. There it was. 2 to 3 weeks without food. There it was. You can live 2 to 3 weeks and be without food. But again, if you do that, you have to slow your food intake when you do eat again, or else it could end badly. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. But do you really think it will rain that long? 2 weeks is the point where it gets bad, but they'll be fine. I'm assuming they'd have to ease their way back into foods too. Like they couldn't eat anything too rough. They'd have to start with like bread and stuff if they waited that long. Anatoly? It's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Eek! Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. At this point, y'all should have looked at the weather report and said, nah. I don't know how it's been raining so long. Corinne and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Maria in the kitchen or Anatoly in the living room? Maria seems like a good option. Me and her are real close now. Storm like this would have been pretty obvious. I mean, yeah, it definitely would have been on the weather if there was something like this. Hey. Maria looks relieved to see you. That's it? That's all I had to do? I just had to say hi? Wow. I must be a beautiful person. I just walk up to her and she's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Your relationship is stronger. How are you holding up? Take damage? I can't take damage in this game. What do you want me to do? I can't take damage in this game. I could punch myself. I don't know. This man was like, here, take damage in this visual novel. Distraction. Okay. Better question, how are you holding up? Not very good. That's very sweet of you to ask. Maria's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. Ooh, I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick out the foods the others make. But you respected that. Thank you. Pocket sand. Ha ha ha. Oh no. Maria is looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. You're definitely sure Maria will remember that. Your relationship is stronger. Fucking go! I know how to play dating sims. You decided to check out the drawer again. There's just the potato. Where's everybody else? You ask Potato where the others are. They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. Wait, didn't they get meat in the scavenging? I think they did. What? Welcome in, General. How you doing? You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You just get deathly sick if you tried, and from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it would be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. BMR equals 655 plus 4.35 times weight in pounds plus 4.7 times height in inches minus 4.7 times age in years. Got it? For fun, let's try it out on someone here. Maria. Actually, exercising important to keep protect your muscles from being cannibalized by your body. I know after you've gone hungry for so long, your body starts to eat away at itself. Stay with me here. Algebra. Using Harris-Benedict. She looks like she's 120 pounds. About 5 feet 5 inches tall. About 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she'd be about 1,388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she was being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories per day.
That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly, which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully, we'll never have to speak again. Okay? You shut the drawer, going over the numbers again.
Don't want to lose important muscles like your heart? I mean, yeah, that's important. You kind of need that.
I don't think any of us take this. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food.
I wasn't following any of those numbers. Yeah, me neither.
Everyone is silent. I'll go. Maria! I used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No. Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happened. You won't get very far if anything happened to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, sounds good to me. Corinne! His arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it to different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You picked the biggest. You watched the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Corinne? Will it be Looks like I've got the shortest. Maria! Maria. It's okay. I watched Anatoly forge earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area.
This is the girl I got close with, too. I think the game did that on purpose.
Maybe you'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Corinne, Anatoly, Gregor. I'll keep us alive.
Didn't say my name, I promise. I don't know what my name is, honestly.
She promised. Everyone watches as Maria leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Maria has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. I got an achievement. Maria has left the cabin.
That's a great way to get killed. What, going into the... swimming in the water out there? The floodwaters? I feel like the game did that on purpose because that's the character I got close with. So they literally picked the character I was getting close with. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. Stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes widening when she sees you. She's terrified. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You're gaining on them. They can't run forever. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. A nightmare? Yeah, he has nightmares every night. My character always has a nightmare every night. Hypothermia is no joke. Oh yeah, fair, because of getting into the cold water. We the witch from Hansel and Gretel. It did sound like it. We were chasing two people and trying to push them in an oven.
Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Maria. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? Oh, is he crying? He's crying. They're crying. So what do we do now? Just wait? Corinne, how long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Corinne. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back. What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Corinne, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. The squirrel's not on his shoulder anymore.
Getting soaked in water, especially cold water, is a survival death sentence. You got to spend a lot of time warming back up if you do. I mean, yeah, especially since it's raining outside and she has nowhere warm to go unless she gets back here. We'll discuss next options when we get to. Did we eat the squirrel? The squirrel's not on the guy's shoulder anymore. I never should have eaten that much. I'm... Corinne's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Maria will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to a corner. Corinne, calm down. Where is the squirrel? Yeah, I don't know. There was a squirrel on that guy's shoulder for the longest time. I don't know if they ate it or something happened to it. Or that was just part of, like, his character, you know? Like, it wasn't actually there, but it was just to show, like, he's this, like, really one with nature person. What do you want to do today? Talk with Corinne in the bedroom. Talk with Corinne in the bedroom. Listen, Corinne, I'm feeling a little lonely since the other girl left. Do you want to start this where we left off? With me fumbling incredibly and being awkward as hell. Ooh. Anatoly, no, was it Gregor? No, it was Anatoly that kind of liked me. I'm going to talk with Corinne. I'm in a vulnerable state right now, and I need someone to comfort me. And she's not going to do that, but we'll see. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Maria's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would pull her out easily. Why would she lie about something like this? Corinne seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. Oh, we didn't even talk that much. Well, didn't get any relationship points with her. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. Guess we got lore? Yeah, we did. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way. I appreciate it. We got some lore, but we didn't proceed with our friendship heart things with her. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Ha ha ha. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. Kill was underlined, by the way. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. I don't like where this is going. I don't like the implications of where this is going. I'm just throwing that out there into the world for everybody to know. You fall asleep quickly. But you only dream about desecrating a corpse? You wake in a cold sweat? In a completely different room? Excuse me? What were we doing in our dreams? Day 8. Excuse me? Someone explain to me what the hell I was dreaming about? Good morning. Corinne's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? What do you mean, will I cook? You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven? Excuse me? You cooked meat? Where did you get that?
You ignore Corinne's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. What'd I miss? I tabbed out for a second. I literally just cooked food. I'm so confused. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. He does look worried. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. I let them... Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking into the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Corinne leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Yeah, you would get sick to your stomach after fasting for days. Oh yeah, and also eating meat after fasting. Yeah, Big Oof is right. Hold on. Why is my guy hiding food from the group is my question. Talk with Gregor in the bedroom. Talk with Anatoly in the bathroom. Let's talk to Anatoly. You knock on the door first. Anatoly? You slowly open it. Why is my guy hiding food? Why is Anatoly crying? I think because he puked. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? Oh, okay. I see where this is going. All right. Realizing you're eating your friend might make you puke and cry too. I don't know where the meat came from. Why does it sound so sinister? Didn't we get meat during the scavenging earlier? I don't know what this meat is. I don't know what's going on. I have just as many questions. You leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. There is a friend missing. That's true, but she just left. We don't know what happened to her. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. So the person that's missing, she went out to look for food. She just left. I mean, when you put it that way, we don't know. They can never be satisfied now. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand. I can wait. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. She went into flood, apparently, unless the game is hiding what we're really doing. It might be. It could very well be hiding that. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly. We could have literally cut her up into bite-sized pieces and turned her into human meat to cook and eat. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eyes have been giving you issues lately, so you reply. Forge me a new eye, then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of the coals. It makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body as he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat. Jesus Christ.
Not sure where we'd hide it, though. The others should find that sus stuff almost instantly since we're trapped in the same room. I mean, yeah. Where did I get the food? Where did I get the meat, and how did I hide it so well? Though if I had to guess, what we're doing is winning their trust so we can lure them into a trap and eat them. Oh, geez, what was that nightmare? I mean, all the nightmares are fucking terrifying. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Where's Maria? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Yes. I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast. Right? Ooh.
Oh. Okay. Why does your face look like that? Ma'am, what's wrong with your face?
I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted.
Corinne, you're scaring the kids. Everybody's got a face like that.
What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly looks at you, begging. Bring us another slab. Please. That fucking face! He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me. Anatoly? Gregor looks hurt by Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. Everyone calm down. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to some boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. Smells good. What's taking so long? Boil it faster! Looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth with his finger. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Maria. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Corinne. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. Corinne is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Corinne's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? The storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Maria. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Anatoly? You can swim back after looking. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. You're right, Maria's still out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed, ravenous. Maria.
Guys, it's only been like 4 days since you started fasting. Stop freaking out.
Something is approaching.
Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. Onion. Shadow the Hedgehog. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust my advice? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in a room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie. People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? Haha! There even was a doctor in 1919 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Haha! Anyways, you know what smells worse than a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since you last bathed, right? You can't remember. Could smell you before I even came into the room, you spoke with Onion. Yikes! So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. Anatoly can make his own decisions. Please. We don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? I'm scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. Onion, why do you do this? I don't know. You can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side, or she can be. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's only for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some ice skates. They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter. Later. I mean, it seems pretty clear we're the bad guy. It does. It does seem pretty clear at this point in time. You completely forget the conversation with Onion. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. It has been 10 days, though. So they've barely been eating for about 10 days now. And the vegetables are trying to stop us. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dog tears the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. A storm rages outside. A storm. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wade through the snow. 7 days, you didn't run out of food until the 3rd day. Fair. And we've only been eating a little bit for that time, so you never know. Stormiest storm that's ever stormed. Days later, a deer gallops by. The first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. What the fuck? I died in my dream? I guess. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Oh, it was you. Right? Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? She's got a plan, Anatoly? Oh. What? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. Really? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer.
can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. BRB? All right. She has a knife. The group disperses. Tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? She has a knife. Crazy bitch has a knife. Converse to Karen in the bedroom. Chat with Anatoly near the basement. Speak with Gregor. Talk with the Chompettes. I'm going to try to talk with Karen because she seems to have a knife and I'm going to try to take that away from her. Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Are you the bad guy? Anatoly is an adult who can make his own decisions. Excuse me? You remember Karen has the knife hidden on her. He doesn't get a choice in this anymore. Neither do you. You can tell she means business. Is that clear? Yo, there's a bone. Oh. There is a bone under that floorboard. Yes. Good. Karen will remember that. When the time comes, you just need to shut your mouth and not say anything. Understood? No talking. This will be an easy request. You nod. Excellent. Get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. You call everyone together to discuss the next steps. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Oh, hey, this game? Welcome in, Shattered. How you doing? Apparently everybody knows about this game but me. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. What? I'm supposed to stop you. Wait. Corinne. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectingly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. I thought... Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin.
Well, he's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. I played the beginning of this game and probably stopped shortly after Anatoly left. Yeah, I just bought this, like, literally, I think, yesterday. I didn't realize this game apparently everybody knew about this game. I didn't know about it before, like, a few hours ago or a few days ago. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Corinne goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. What? What do you mean? Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. What is that? What do you mean? You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. So Gregor knows something. You hear scraping on the floor.
Found you.
You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor.
It's not a wholesome book club full of doki dokis, but it's a wholesome time in a cabin. I just played that game, actually. For the first time. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency Chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Yes. You nod. It's the yeast you can do, right? I get it, because you're bread.
You tell the bread that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today, I'll see you around. Bread hops off, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. They told me to protect the other guy too, but I didn't do that either. You have a strange dream. I also didn't have a choice in doing it. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping.
This bread is asking you to rise to the occasion.
Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat.
It's been 11 days now.
You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's event. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast.
Meat, let's go. I think that's human meat. I'm just taking a guess. Just taking a random shot in the dark and saying that's human meat.
You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Corinne runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Corinne grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ugh! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger.
I'm back. Welcome back. Nah, it's just a long pig. Not the best part of the pig, but when they're when you're starving, I think this is human meat, based on Gregor's reaction.
But he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Corinne is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch, try to keep this food down.
Bruh, only like now 1 week in is where they've even considered the terrible moves they're pulling now.
Gregor crawls on the couch and turning his back to you. Corinne leans in close to whisper, I'm glad Maria and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Corinne. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again.
Like we lost Maria on day 4. Yeah, that wasn't even that far in, honestly. Now we don't have Anatoly either. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now, it's all that I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect your art? You tell her. Wait, what? Yeah, right. Wait, what? I used to tell Maria that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Corinne pauses, deep in thought. Are we both the bad guys? Are both of us the bad guy? You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? You've grown on her, like a yeast infection. Wait.
Corinne hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is strong.
No. 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 And the first thought, Necronomicon for some reason. So yeah, basically confirming that's long pork. No. No, I don't want to do this. Why are you making me do this? Turns out the cabin is actually your home, and you've lured them knowing all this would happen. Necronomicon.
This is strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? No. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor, hi. Hey, Corinne. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my God! This will all be over soon, Gregor. Stop! Stop! Gregor has turned silent. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast with what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours though. Come on, let's eat. You get out of bed and head to the living room.
Who's the ghost in the...
Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged it up like a field medic. My... What is it, Gregor? Where are my... Maybe you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood. You would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the... necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You're useless. You can't swim. How could you help us if you immediately drowned? What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together, but I failed. Are you disappointed in me?
What? This is cartoonish? Well, at least we know it's not human meat. Gregor's still alive after all. What? With the power of bad logic. Wait, what did he ask? Fuck, what did he just ask? Is there a history? He asked if I'm disappointed in him, right? No. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, my mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. I was never satisfied. One day on my way home from school, I was walking past the town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag, a meal that was fresh out of the oven. At least, that's what I thought. I became severely ill with food poisoning and dry heaving into the toilet for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin. Everything about it chills me to the bones. Please. Consider it my dying wish. Consider your dying wish granted. Thank you. Much warmer now.
Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. I... You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing?
Strange that we, the chef, don't have a knife. Also fair.
You tell Corinne that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Corinne leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Let's play hide and seek! Also, fresh meat lasts a surprisingly long time.
There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is, and I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now, so watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us, so please don't forget any of us. Good luck. Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Corinne in the living room.
Cabbage out of nowhere. Oh no, Cabbage is leading us into a trap. I knew Corinne took the knife.
Looks like Corinne's been just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes? Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for the Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first?
Alright, I'm going to save real quick, because it's been a bit. I miss when it was all of us back then. Remember when that was a thing? Remember when that was a thing when we were all alive and not some of us being eaten? And most of us not dead? That was a good time. Those were good times. I like those times. I didn't even see the point in getting close with any of those people. They all died. The cupboard. You open a few drawers. They're empty. They must have been full of dishes that are piling up. Yikes. Check the cupboards again. You open another. This one has a little dried blood on it. Cupboards again. This drawer is empty too. Or all of these are empty. More empty cupboards. These would have been great places to store spare meat. I showed up when Maria left. What were those times? Yeah, it was good times when everybody was alive and we were all like happy-go-lucky. Woo! Well, it's just you and her now, so one of y'all is going to have to die. Apparently, yeah, so we're going to have to hopefully not be me. Let's see. Let's check the cupboards one more time. Completely missed underneath the sink. On the left side, the letter L is engraved. Who wrote this? Behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. Again. Actually, there's more behind the woodpile. Quite a few rat droppings. Again. The dust is pretty thick back here. Cobwebs, rat droppings, dust. This should really be cleaned. Again. You notice an engraving on the cabin on the wall with an X. LX. Buried treasure? LX so far? You need to find cabbage. So I've seen an L and an X. I don't know if that means anything. You were happy-go-lucky, then the sad crept in. Apparently I'm playing a bunch of games like that recently. We turned to cannibalism after 2 days of fasting. L and X. Yeah, so the first thing I saw an L in the cabinets and an X in the behind the wood. You hear some rattling around, rustling around. You found her! Yay! I was ready to turn to cannibalism after 1 day of fasting. I mean, what? Found her. She always picks the same hiding spot. Ah, you found me! Well done! As leader of the Chompettes, getting through those mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. You'll help me out, right? Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next? What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a pile of ashes in there. You found the basement key. There it is! That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes! Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Explore the bedroom. Found him! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me, Onion. Today, I'm feeling sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Wow, did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Did the red-haired woman scare you or something? You tell Onion everything that happened. Wow. Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Maria, Anatoly, and Gregor, but yikes. 3 people are dead in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right?
I guess not.
I've done 8 days before and could have done more, but decided to stop there. Fasting? Jeez. Damn, that's a long time. I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, don't worry. I got your back. Onion has joined the party. Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem, Cabbage. I think I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get. Bread? The one and only. Chompettes, let's move out! Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do have some timed breathing exercises. You do some timed breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. I can't feel my face when I'm with you. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time.
Found me. Everyone's secretly favorite Chompette, Bread. Don't you loaf me? Ha ha ha.
My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the Chompettes together. That's a pretty crumby idea. Remember what happened last time with Potato? I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs? Bread, we need your help finding Potato. Missed you, big guy. Come help. I would never let the Chompettes down. Haha! No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you! Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All 3 Chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips. Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that, you glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. You stumbled to your feet. It's only really bad for the first 2 days, and even then, it's not like I'd kill for a sandwich. Womp. Potato is probably downstairs getting baked. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompets, mosey out. You have 3 Chompets in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out? Hold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here! Lucky you still have toes. I mean, that one guy didn't have legs anymore. They were both cut off. Oh, we're getting the side effects of eating long pork. We totally didn't pass out. Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry? You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry! Oh, wow. It's very nice to see you, Cabbage. Generally, it's actually a better idea to starve than to eat human flesh. Wait, really? Are those side effects true? About what happens if you actually do that? Raspberry, calm down. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest. We need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompet detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh, yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh, crap. The red-haired woman's coming over here. Chompets, let's hide! All 4 Chompets quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Corinne creeping up behind you. Found you? You can see the knife out of the corner of Corinne's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Corinne looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do? Well, I save first. Tell her about the basement. Tell her about the Chompets. Both of those sound like bad options. Such cute companions for a game that's surprisingly sad. I mean, you saw me playing Doki Doki. You're more likely to catch certain diseases and such by eating your own species. That's why cows get mad cow disease by eating beef. I didn't know that. You're very likely to catch all manner of diseases. So cannibalism equals free illness. So tell her about the basement or the Chompets. Both of these seem like bad options. I don't like either of these options, I'm going to be honest. Tell her about the Chompets or the basement. I feel like I was trying to get them all together. If she knows about them, she might eat them. And that might not be good. I'm supposed to get them, and why are we going to... The only reason we're going to the basement is for Potato. If the Chompets aren't just a figment of your imagination, they'll probably die if you mention them. Tempted to send a sound. I guess I should tell her about the basement then. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You open the basement door. Thank you. Don't know if you should at the moment. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Corinne descends the staircase into darkness. You lock the basement door. Did you just lock the door? She farted open a window. You block out her screams of rage. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Lock the basement door, let's go. So, like, if I knew this was happening, why didn't I stop this sooner is the question, really. Like, I feel like people knew what was going on. There was, like, a hint of people knowing. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have walked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial, you're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on the objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room. Oh boy.
Cabbage.
Hi!
Hello.
Hello! Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Haha! Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Excuse me, need to conduct the next secret Chompette meeting. Later! You quickly make your escape. That was fucking easy. Downside, you're going to die single. Upside, you killed Corinne. Convenient. All of a sudden, we're in a hidden objects game. Back to pisser strat. What's Cabbage doing in the mirror? I'm assuming the cabbage is a figment of my imagination. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. Can I look at that bone? You get into the covers and quickly fall asleep. Can I look at that bone down there? There's a bone down there. So it's been 2 days since I locked her in the basement, right? I think it's been 2 days since I locked her down there. I think the Chompettes are ghosts. Wake up, sleepyhead. Corinne? Just your imagination again. Corinne can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. That bone might help make some good soup stock. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. What? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Hello? That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. Maria, maybe Maria's still alive? I wish. That's the one I was, like, befriending. I was literally befriending her, and they were like, go outside, it'll be fine. Corinne is haunting you, oh no. Screams and fat fingers. The floodwaters are completely gone. Corinne would be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. Something moved in the trees, really? Did it? I didn't see it. Yeah, it's not like you... Yeah, it's not like you die instantly of starvation in one day. You were befriending Maria and probably said, you're so cute I could eat you up. I don't know, I didn't say that. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. What the fuck do you mean? You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Am I a cannibal? Am I a cannibal now? Corinne's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the woodpile. You take a few bites of it. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. Wow. 200, okay. I was 3,479? Maybe the ending will reveal something. I don't. Do we become a Wendigo? You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. It just seems like we did all this just willy-nilly. There's like no build-up. It was just like, now we're eating people. Like, just out of nowhere. It's not exactly been settled. I know, but it just seems like, bam, just all of a sudden eating people. Is this another trick, or... Like, what led up to this? Why are we doing this? Good morning. She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Look, sometimes you just eat someone out of nowhere. It happens. I'm pretty sure we've been a people eater from the start. The meat is gone. It seems like maybe at least me, right? That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... You wake in a cold sweat. Oh! We're on... But okay, that was a dream. Day 15. Well, you don't want to eat the sentient vegetables. They're valuable for science purposes. I think I'd rather eat those than people. What was that? That was a dream. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Should you have stopped her? You already did. The couch is still comfortable even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. I've just been sleeping for like days. Just 3 days of sleep. Sentient vegetables are people too. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Uh-oh. Hi! Hello! Anatoly? Hello. Hello. Hello, friends. We got a ghosty friend outside. What am I looking for here? Got a ghosty friend. Oh, here we go. What's this? The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger put a smile on your face. Where's that glinting? There was one over here somewhere. There's something here. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. You discover a hidden note. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else.
What?
You take the mother's note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep. Produce. I mean, the produce is alive or in my head. We could have eaten it. If it's actually real, we could have eaten it. It kind of smells like we lure people out here to kill and eat them, and have been doing this for a while, enough that ghosts are haunting the place. That would be a good assumption, and I feel like you might be right with that one. The berry was talking. Oh, you sleptwalk again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the darkness, in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, your first week with the others. Where did you sleep? You think for a minute but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing? You would routinely collapse around the cabin. Sleptwalked into walls too, even fell down the basement stairs. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Yes. You tell Potato the secret. Wow, didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you. You instantly regret telling Potato. I wanted to know what it was, that's why I said yes. Do you think Karen is still alive downstairs? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. What? She's been eating them, probably finding something useful down there too. When's the last time you've eaten? Haha. It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for them. For me. You head for the basement door.
It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Ah! Welcome in. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoly's down here. Come here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Corinne. She is ill beyond repair, and she will rip the flesh from your bones. Aye. Goodbye, Maria. We'll speak again. You feel Maria leaving the staircase. You continued your descent.
I wasn't paying enough attention, apparently. Oh, weren't you? What'd you miss? What if we didn't actually eat anyone and our companions were already ghosts? What if we were already a ghost too? Well, I feel like we're getting close to the end of this, so we might see in a second here. I got a theory the vegetables are ghosts of people we've already killed. Not the not-so-hostile ones anyway. Is Potato trying to get us killed? I think Potato doesn't like us very much. Missed hostile vegetables too. Missed the talking berry. You missed the talking berry? I think that was with the group. Immediately trapped Karen in the basement was almost a bad move too. I mean, I think there's food in the basement, so she could have survived. If the food is down here and we trapped her in the basement, that was definitely a bad move. The walls, they're a mix of dirt and soot. Because she'll just eat the people. She seems fine with eating the people too. And if there's people down here, she'll just eat them. Something is approaching. So she's probably alive down here. It's only been a few days, and there's probably enough people to eat. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Maria was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Maria. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Corinne. What happened to the squirrel? Did it eat people too? The squirrel just disappeared off that guy's shoulder eventually. Imagine being trapped in the dark with enough food to survive. I mean, I feel like the dark part would be scary, but at least you have the food and you won't die. Actually, I don't know if there's water down here. She might go dehydrated. I don't know if there was water down here. It is a little weird that we're pretending we're not a murderer even now. I mean, yeah, that's also a little confusing. Like, I'm very confused as to what's actually going on, and I feel like it's going to explain it in, like, one big lore dump at the end here. I feel like everything's going to, like, be thrown in our face at the end. Everybody's warning you of Corinne. Good. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. Should have tried harder to romance Corinne. The crazy one that's trying to murder me right now. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. Did the squirrel leave right before you scavenged some meat? I think that's around the time the squirrel left, when we were actually, like, eating human.
Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Maria. Oh. You don't want to pick onions outside? You shake your head.
Would it be better to have her on your side? I mean, fair, but she's fucking crazy, dude. Like, literally crazy. Yeah, better to have a yondeer girlfriend than a yon woman. Than just a yon woman.
Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You ask Anatoly where Corinne is. Below us. Waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of Corinne.
And we're not crazy?
I don't know, honestly. I have no idea what's going on. It feels like we're not being told a lot about what's going on. It's like, yeah, we're going along with this, but why? Like, have we always been like this? She'll swipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grate your teeth and keep going.
You could be a stabby couple, start a stabby family. There we go. You know what? We could do it. We don't need to fix each other. We just need to keep doing the stabbing together. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. That was fucking scary. I heard that around me. We're at minimum been hallucinating from the start or been haunted by vegetable ghosts. Unless somehow these magic vegetables are real. I don't think they are. I feel like they shouldn't be, honestly. I feel like I should be hallucinating that. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. There's no way those vegetables are real. Hello! You've come so far. Proud of you. As leader of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back. It's science.
Is that how they were created? No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there.
Honest. Speaking of talking vegetables, yeah, here they are.
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you yeast expect it, we'll roll with it.
Ha ha ha.
Man, VeggieTales took a weird turn.
Is a wild comment. You can't sneak up on me. Raspberry doesn't seem to like us, or the potato didn't seem to like us either. There's the berry. Yeah, there's the berry. It's a raspberry. But sneak up on you extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears?
Raspberry. There's also a potato we don't have right now.
Don't get on Raspberry's bad side. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes.
What? Raspberry's the scariest of the Chompettes, in my opinion. I think potato might be a little scarier when he explained how dying of starvation worked earlier, because he went into great detail about dying of starvation. So, you know. I think that was potato. We'll have to work on those jokes, potato. He said you dirty. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here, please don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go. What? What's going on here? That's correct, potato. Thank you for coming along with us. It's not a change of heart because you really never had one. I don't think he should have come with us. The only joke here is you, potato. That's enough. Chompets, let's help out. So what's going on here? Can someone explain what the fuck is going on here? The Chompets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Oh my god. She's a lot.
Hello. Help, 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 help. I need an adult. I need an adult. I need an adult. She's alive.
She's alive and pissed and still has the knife.
Oh, fuck. Saving.
Saving. Good point to save, I guess. We're about to have a boss fight with Corinne. I like how Potato doesn't talk much. Yeah, Potato doesn't seem to want to be here. Shouldn't have surrendered your knife. I don't even know when that happened. They literally just said, oh, she has your knife, by the way. We need a non-stabby adult is a very, very real statement right now. We need one without a knife. Actually, we need one that does stab so they can stab her. Plants versus Corinne. I don't know how this is going to go. Let's end this. Should have kept the door locked. Oh, we're in a turn-based combat scenario. Attack? You attack Corinne with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Corinne sprints towards you. Jesus Christ, you feel blood running down your arm. Corinne is studying you. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. Chompets, what do? You called on me first because I'm the leader, right? The Chompets are ready to help you out down here. Watch out for that knife. Please survive. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompets, help out. Chompets have filled you with hope. You gain 5 HP. Corinne looks confused. She caught you talking to them. You try to reason with Corinne. Don't speak to me. Corinne grins at you. Dodge? Corinne pauses to look at you. Corinne smiles at you. You're going to taste better than Gregor. Should have kept the door locked. Did that even... I don't. Dodge and hope she impales herself on the knife. Yeah, I guess we could have kicked her down the stairs. I mean, that would have been better. Like, as she was walking in through the door, just kick her ass down the stairs. She would have tumbled and cracked her head on the staircase. I'm going to attack, I guess. You attack Corinne with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Corinne sprints towards you. Jesus Christ. Some blood splatters on the floor. Corinne cackles. I'll throw you in the floods? What the fuck does that even mean? Hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at your ear. Blood, gross. Your eyes begin to water. Hey, what did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Onion's words make you feel a little better, but only a little better. You gain 5 HP. Corinne looks confused. She caught you talking to them. You try to reason with Corinne. Don't speak to me. Corinne grins at you. Chompets again? I don't really care who dies down here. You're both awful. Good luck. Potato's words cut pretty deeply. You gain 5 HP. Well, if you survive, at least you'll get to find out how you taste. Will I? I don't know if she'll actually let me live long enough to figure that out. It got earthbound up in here. A little bit, yeah. Yo Gaiga's background. Corinne is mumbling to herself. Corinne catches her breath. It's over. Should have kept the door locked. I'm just going to keep going with this and see if this does anything. Because she doesn't attack when we do this. I'm secretly everyone's favorite Chompet. But I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread. You point out that Roselle was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, ha ha ha. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh. Good luck. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Bread. You gain 5 HP. Corinne sprints towards you. Oh, I guess you still... Okay, you feel blood running down your arm. Are you talking to yourself again? Corinne clenches the knife. You're going to taste better than Anatoly. What the fuck? Your arm is bleeding. Corinne is studying you. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. She got 2 attacks in a row, bro. She got 2 attacks in a row. What is that shit? You try throwing a punch. Corinne easily dodges it. You try to reason with Corinne. Don't speak to me. What the fuck? How do I win? She looks like she's plotting her next attack. Chompets seem like the only answer. It seems that way. Always Mary Raspberry's a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted Mary. Correct? You nod.
What are you going to do if you win? Devour the red-haired woman? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotion from the Chompettes. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. They have imbued a second wind inside of you. You get ready for Corinne's next attack. Oh! Oh. Corinne quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. She's been working out all this time. You have to pray. We saw the main character's hand. We know he has a hand. Well, at least Corinne won't be hanging around. You're hobbling after her, but the basement is getting darker and darker. You can hear the small echoes of Corinne's footsteps in the distance. Sadly, not even Boobas can save us now. You're getting lightheaded again. A cool liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as move downwards? You almost trip a few times as move downwards. Your shoes begin sticking to the ground. The area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Corinne's presence close by.
Oh, hi. Hello. Hi. How's it going, everyone? Hey, buddy. How's it going? No hard feelings about eating you, right?
Welcome. We've been waiting. Turn on the light.
I don't like where this is going. You should let her live. She wasn't that bad is wild. I feel like my guy's also just as bad because I was also eating human meat. Is that the potato from Cuphead in that achievement icon there? I didn't look very well, so maybe. Is this the room the Chompettes won't come to? Quite possibly. I guess we'll see in a second here. Where's Corinne? She's ravenous, completely ravenous. Lost in the abyss. She will never escape. Fleeing west did nothing. We traded one tragedy for another. Corinne will stop your ambitions. Wretch. Abomination. Horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, Corinne, I won't forget you. Was that it? Did I win?
Where's what's her face? Did she die? Did I win? Did we win? What happened?
Oh, we're still going. Never mind. I mean, seems like she was bad, but not as bad as us. Fair. I mean, how inhumanity tastes.
You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly. We came of our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. This might be I can't tell if this is a time loop or the beginning. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Because they were acting scared. Ads, by the way? Okay. Turn on the light. Oh no, credits. Because you wrote down the recipe? Oh yeah, I did write that down, didn't I? Achievement not done yet sounds good. That's what was behind the door. Never mind, it's a studio icon. Wait, are we the Baba Yaga? I have no fucking idea. I don't know if this is a... Okay, if you're reading comments, then gonna let the ads play. Oh, hi. Time loop, this makes this so much worse. It might... So I don't know if it's the start of the game or a time loop, because they seem scared when they saw me, like they know I'm bad. Or this could be the beginning and explaining why they are here. I don't know which one it is. I don't know. There's an ad going on right now, though, so I'm going to wait a second. But I don't know which one this is. I don't know if we're stuck in a never-ending time loop with these guys. Or if this is showing me how I met these guys, and they're not actually my friends, you know? So apparently we've done the murdering and eaten thousands of times, given what we thought when we first met them. Ads done, thank you. It could be a flashback of sorts, or simply showing the player how the four got there. Well, we're going to continue and see. Maybe they'll explain a little better in a sec. Oh. Rhina, check it out. A cabin all the way out here. You fondly remember the taste. What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Maybe you'll get a good meal. Come on, Rhina. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here. Just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a different way, a few different ways to lock it. Should have kept him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Bullock. I guess we don't have a choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? What the fuck is going on? Oh, wait. Bonus content. Oh, I think these are the vegetables. Snacks. Jerky, baby. Maybe they are the vegetables because they're color coordinated. Flashback mode. Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No. Yelled and stomped around, nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. You decide to stay in the cabin. What? Relax. It's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No. Fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll go find Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need him. Whenever Bullock gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. So is he the bread? That's the bread, right? Bullock's the bread. But there's only four of us. Isn't there 5? Flashback mode. Did the achievement say flashback of good memories? I didn't look very well, I'm going to be honest. I saw it pop and I didn't look at it too thoroughly. Got one of... Oh! There's the name! Who was that again? Was that the cabbage or whatever? Classics for you. Seems like raspberry and potato were different. Because we got... What? That's bread. That's the leader. Who's that? Who's that guy? I think he said cornbread. Classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children! You enjoy a classic joke. Is that onion, you think? Onion, I think. I might have... It might have been... Razzle... How the fuck do you say that name? Razales. Razales. Sibling. I wonder if they taste like the food they become. Jeez. So, are they gonna get eaten? Are they gonna get eaten by this guy? Is that how this all starts? Children. Bah. Heh. Let's split up and search the cabin and see if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Rhina, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course. I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zapopain Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena. All right, everyone. Let's move out. Oh, shit. They even say their fucking catchphrase. I imagine it's called long pork because it tastes like pork. Rhina. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bullock is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? So, I guess I beat the main game, and this is just, like, extra content? It kind of just went right into it. It literally just jumped from this, from, like, what I was doing to this. No piss strats. So we can talk to Oleg, Bullock, or Selena. I guess Selena, she's the leader, right? Let me help Selena. You decide to help Selena search the cabin. Great. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? I don't fucking know, dude. I went with you because you're the leader of the group, apparently. Maybe it's still part of the story. No, this is backstory. I think we're going to flash forward to the room once we're done here. Okay. It jumped from a wholesome game about making delicious meals to a wholesome game about making delicious meals. Countertops? Oh, wow. This mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle. It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. Do people say herbs or herbs? How do you say it? Herbs or herbs? You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house. Hold on, I need to refresh this real quick. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good. Countertops again. Can we look again? You inspect the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Whoa, why not? They're ancient. Will probably turn into dust if you touch them. Bullock would probably still eat the dust, though. Jesus. Rhina! So can I continue? Can I do the same thing I did before and continue to search the same location over and over again? And then just get more information as I go? Because I can continue to search the same fucking countertops. I just don't know if that'll give me anything. Herb. The H is silent. I mean, I've heard people say it both ways, honestly. Countertops again. Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equip the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Why do we have a meat cleaver? Why do we have a meat cleaver? Why did we get a meat cleaver? Why do we get a meat cleaver? If they're cannibals, that why isn't the meat stored in a what? In a can? It's a wild statement. Countertops again? Whoa. What's with the meat cleaver, Rhina? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back. No. He could still be outside, Selena. Herb with a non-silent H is a name short for Herbert. We got an L and an X, right? Yeah, we got the L and the X earlier by searching through the... they were engraved on stuff. Rhina, we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry. We'll stay upstairs close to it, just in case. Besides, it would scare Oleg too much. True. I don't like where this is going. I think we're playing as Rhina here. It's if that's not the name as not the same name as the main character. Help, my fingers can't type. Why was that a difficult choice? What choice? It says our bond with them is unbreakable, so I think we're a fourth person. Yeah, I think so too. Leave it to the cleaver is a great name for an achievement. It's actually really warm in here. Let me go turn on my heat real quick. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Give me like 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. I think I was muted there. Getting Hansel and Gretel vibes. Yeah, it seems that way. I think we did have flashbacks of pushing people into ovens, so true. You begrudgingly put the meat cleaver back. Oh. I guess I did listen and put it back. Okay. Yes, turn on the stove, Indy. Get the heat ready for dinner. I feel like someone might get eaten if we aren't careful. I feel like that's the backstory, though. No, we were the witch getting shoved in the oven. Oh, were we? I thought we were pushing people in. Countertops. These dishes are disgusting, right? It looks like insects ate whatever food was left over. Thick dust on them, too. They must have been left out for quite some time. Whomever owned this cabin has been extremely lazy. Yep. Are we done with the countertops? I think we checked out everything on the countertops, Rhina. Time to search something else. So which piece of food am I? Inside the cauldron in the oven. You search the inside of the cauldron first? Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. Haha! This cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selena! You've covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zapopane market. I have no idea how to say that name. Right. Inside the cauldron again. You look inside the oven. Actually, the oven this time. Bone fragments. Selena, found some bones. Chicken bones? Selena looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back, though. It's grossing me out. You place the bone fragments back into the oven. That doesn't sound like... That doesn't sound good. You're the potato? Maybe. Judging by the color, raspberry. Bone broth. I think the pushing people into the oven was just a nightmare the main character had. I don't know. It just seems like it might be connected inside the cauldron in the oven. You notice there's a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? This oven reminds you of the ones used in Zapopane, but the brick layering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bullock and Oleg. One more look couldn't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. I found a note! Hi. What? I saw? What? What's that? Fence outside. Kids are needed. Please teach
Teach me. Teach? Teach. Teach me the secret. I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. Okay, this person doesn't know how to fucking spell, apparently. You take the creepy note with you. Check this out, Selena. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. I would fucking hope so. They can't spell, apparently. Either it was a kid or an adult who didn't do well in school. What fence are they talking about? The secret, also known as the law of attraction, is... I didn't see any fence outside. The bigger question is, what the hell is the secret? Or who was brought here, right? Inside again? The note you found sounded pretty disturbing. Maybe it's time to check on Bullock and Oleg. Countertops? I think we checked out everything on the countertops, Rhina. I guess we're done. I think we checked everywhere, Selena. You're right, rats. Did you check under the sink? You look underneath the sink, nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath, nothing. All right, let's see what Bullock and Oleg have found. Rhina? Let's mosey out! Too much Padsky, Rhina? You napping?
Oh, hello. Hi. Hello, I fell asleep.
No, just staring at the clouds. Oh, yeah? The drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. What does that mean? Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh. You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Rhina. I got that witch. Autobots transform and mosey out. All right, time to get up. Oh, what does that say? You remember some of your past with Selena. Some of my past. Some of my past. All right, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Selena takes you down the river. Downstream is the witch, Marzana, made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Oh, it's an effigy. Help me fish this out, Rhina. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Rhina. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross. Marzana, Marzana, swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom, make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back on her feet, Oleg. Nothing like burning a good effigy. She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. Why are we burning an effigy? I'm not touching that. Haha, Oleg. My character did mention about saying someone's name into a mirror 3 times. Maybe it was Marzana. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. Ugh. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads to in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bullock and Oleg. Bullock and Oleg. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer, really old toys. Bullock? I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Oh, Grandma made this boat for him. Oh, what? The plot thickens. I don't know what the plot is thickening. What is the plot thickening? Oh, Razay was here. Razael. The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. The plot is thickening like human soup. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find him and bring him back to our town. You got it, Selena.
Bolek, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where he could be. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us, okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening to you as well. For you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out! Did these kids die? Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin? I'm searching.
I'm searching. I'm searching. Searchity, search, 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 search.
Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello?
Hello? Hello? Who's down there? What's going on? I'm searching for things. What the fuck is that? Allah
I have no idea what you're saying. Ella mi pego mi sapero das mios pius por todo o oceano e mi traxa para aqua. Ella va devara todos voici fujam usum. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Haha, oa, nio, falo, polonis, mutio, bem, e devia para dificar tagara lando, aqui pegu iso. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Elfez alguns desinhas antes de morir. I have no idea what you're saying, and you continue to talk to me. I literally have no fucking idea what this creature is saying, and it continues to talk to me. De esos para os parentes dele que sequivrium. Italian or something? It seems like it's actually a language. I just don't know the language. It might be Italian. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars or of a cage? Staring at the door. You take the cage drawing with you. You found a drawing. Ako K. Oh, that's K, I think. I think that means what? I think that's how you spell K. Iso adius. I have no idea how to pronounce any of these things that you were saying. And you can't even pronounce English properly. There's no way he's getting this. Prava velmete nuca mas vamos cruvar noso comojos. I have no idea. That's definitely a language, though. Does anyone know Italian? I think that might have been Italian. Or something that derives from Italian or a Spanish-speaking language. Selena, Oleg, Bolek. No reply. Rhina! We saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Rhina? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost, huh? Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another of those jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food? Bullock, give up? Gravy! Bullock told a joke. Bahahaha. Heh. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Rhina. No such thing as ghosts. I saw something under the sink, I'm just saying. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we split up? Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. You're right, Selena. I just don't want to lose any of you like Razil. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bullock, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bullock. Oh, that means thank you, and that means water. Okay. But that's about it. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you, Bullock. Wake us up if you see or hear anything. You got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them, or closing the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. So what's going on here? What happened to the other place we were in? You close your eyes but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve, so Selena, Oleg, Bullock, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bullock brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which would... They talked about this earlier, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Selena was cabbage. Yeah, I was assuming. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Razil. Yeah, I don't know who the rest of them. I think we got bread, cabbage, and then there was 5, right? So we're missing 1. There's 4 of us here. We're missing 1. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. Bullock was bred. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As his brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Ooh. I had to take a bathroom break for a moment. How's things so far? It's weird. It's definitely weird. I think potato and raspberry are different people. So it's got to be onion. So these 3, it would be bread, cabbage, onion. But who am I? Wake up, everyone. Bullock, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. I'm gonna say you're onion. You seem like an onion. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena. It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal, only whispering is allowed now. We're the same person, we're not the ghost, which is interesting, because I'm very confused then. I guess we're going to learn what happened to these kids, and maybe it messed us up? I don't know. Bullock, Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. So, are we hallucinating our dead friends? That's what the like the cabbage, the bread, the potato, and all them are, but I don't know about what happened with the other people we had in there. I don't know what's going on with that. We're the same person, we're not a ghost. Who's Rhina then? Oh, that's me. But I don't know if I had a name in the previous one. I wasn't paying attention to my name in the other part of this when I was older. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? I don't think I had a name. I don't remember, though. Then we need to manipulate the light down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. Well, what if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can be better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. The main game didn't give you a name when you spoke. I don't remember. I wasn't really paying attention to that, I'm going to be honest. I was paying more attention to everything else. The raspberry and the potato were a lot less friendly than the other ones, so I guess they're not our original friends. Quite possible. So we got the onion, the bread, the cabbage, and me. And then the other two were just some other people that we don't know yet. I think there's going to be an ad. Is there an ad? I think there's an ad going on right now. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Fun facts. The world's largest French fry is 34 inches long. Why? Why is that a thing? What were they doing? Who was eating that? Who was eating that? Who's eating a 34-inch long French fry? Dad joke, what do you call a group of killer whales playing instruments? An orchestra. It's Selena, Oleg, Rhina, and Bullock. That must have come from a big potato. Big, thick potato. It says there's an ad going on. I don't know if you guys see it. Or it says ad break ends in like 10 seconds, so I was just messing around for a bit. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. It says ad is done. Ad is done. Bullock, can you outrun him? The ad already finished for you? Okay, of course. Rhina, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him. Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whomever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. Oh, we're Rhina. Yeah, that's who we are. In this part of the game, at least. I don't remember what the character's name was from the other half. See anything, Rhina? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. We might be cooked. Oh, what is that? Sorry, I had to yawn. You have to yawn now, too. That's the rules. What the hell is this? Did they make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Excuse me? What was going on? What is going on? I don't think we had a name. Yeah, like, I want to say we didn't, but I wasn't paying enough attention at the same time to names. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rhina. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise?
Oh, fuck.
Get to the staircase now. As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. I think we found a serial killer and now are hiding in his cabin from the same guy. That's fucking wild. I don't think we're playing as the same person from the main game, but I don't know. It's probably the serial killer's cabin. Is wild. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There. That should slow him down. Rhina, can you lead? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. All right. We'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Oh, this is where I was in the other part of the game. Let's play... You remember some simpler times. Let's play Ghosts in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Rhina, you game to be the ghost first? Well, why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg. Yeah? You were slower than Bullock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Trust me, won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs.
Chompets won't go into the one room where they died.
Oh, that might make sense. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells, "Ghosts in the graveyard," you've already tagged Bullock and Oleg. Ugh. Ick. You're too fast, Rhina. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Oh, I'm the strawberries then. I have to be the strawberries because they said nobody sneaks up on me. I think I'm the strawberries. Or the raspberries. I think I'm the raspberries. I think I'm the raspberries because I said no one sneaks up on me and the raspberries hated that. Yeah, that's the raspberry. So where's the last one then? So we accounted for 4 people now. Where's the 5th?
Where's the potato? Yeah.
Rhina, what's going on? Nothing. Just remembering something. Bullock and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. Nobody snuck up on Raspberry. You snap out of it and begin your descent. Who's Potate? We must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down here? Yes. Get in position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down. Run. Weird that we're getting a flashback for someone we're not.
It's either that or like a split in the game. Like we beat the actual main game and this is extra content. I don't know how this is going on right now. Unless, of course, we're the killer in the main game. That could be it. That could be the answer. I'm very fucking confused, honestly. It feels like we're bouncing around between things and I'm not getting a full picture here. Correct me if I'm wrong. This extra content seems like a prologue. It definitely is the prologue because the fruits are still the fruits and food items are still alive. Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase, which is weird to happen right after all that stuff that I just did. You can't hear him. I think we're in chapter 2 out of 3. Rhina, we have someone special to introduce you to. Come on out. Lost but never forgotten. Don't be shy. Rhina won't bite. Nice to meet you. I'm Rhina. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bullock. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He's the world's best puns. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. This is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone laughs, enjoying a nice meal together with Bullock's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes. Bullock howls with laughter and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one. Rhina, you're slowing down again. Selena. Raziel. What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. He. Crew. Let's keep together. You continue downward. I'm so fucking confused what's going on. What the hell is this? Are we flashing back and then forward? I think we're on chapter 2 out of 3. Raziel might be the potato. Or us from chapter 1. I think they said that name, though, previously. Raziel. In the base game. Well, that's a creepy room. Yeah, this is the torture chambers. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase.
I'm definitely remembering that the weird storytelling is what caused me not to continue this game. It seems very all over the place, and I'm not following it very well. Like, there's definitely a good story here, but I'm like, what? Can you explain? Can you write the story more cohesively, please, so I can understand what's going on? Like, don't just spoon feed it to me, but write more cohesively. And it feels like very all over the place. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? There's 3 other doors, north, south, and west. Seems designed for a game theory video. Oh, 100%. Oh, yeah, the killer got someone before we got to the cabin. Maybe that was Raziel who died. Could be, could be. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. It seems like one of those games where they were like, we're going to make people dig deep into the lore. We're going to make them really think. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rhina?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Giving me options here. Giving me options here.
I don't know. Whatever happened to me in the future? What happened to future me? Wonder how future me's doing. So west, east, or south? West, east, or south? Because we already tried north and it didn't work, I guess. I think that was the door she tried to jingle jangle open that didn't open. So south, east, or west? So if you go west. You, Selena, Oleg, and Bulek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Oh, yeah, that's me. Leave us alone. You went into the room where everything changed. You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Raziel for me. You picked east, I did. And we died. Cooking companions. So they won't go in the room where they died. That I got. What? Huh? Yeah. We got to see Rhina at least? Yeah, we did. Why? You shut the drawer.
Cabbage!
A new era has begun? The end because you chose the wrong direction, maybe? Onion. Potato's not talking. They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave. Now. You shut the drawer. I'm so fucking confused. What's going on here? I'm so goddamn fucking confused. Can someone please explain? Someone explain this to me as if I was like a toddler. I'd like to explore the cabin. I guess they are actually real. We circled back. I don't know. So I guess they are actually those food items. This is not a hallucination. They are real. Maybe. The food was ghosts? Yeah, I guess so. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Haha. Poor Raspberry. Welcome. We've done a few annual comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Though I think we are the serial killer that murdered them. It seems like we are, yeah.
So we're the serial killer that murdered them and somehow they turned into fucking food items? I don't know how that happened. Potato is weird. We don't know what potato is. Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the the mouse holes. I need to explain what the hell this is. Dude, I'm just getting more and more fucking confused the more I play this game. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You don't know how a cannibal killed people and turned them into food items? No! You take the basement drawing with you. So am I now this murderer guy? I will never forgive you for this. Or have I always been the murderer guy? You shut the drawer. It's time! Chompettes, sound off! Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Always merry, Raspberry. Potato. I think we've always been the murderer. Potato, you have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling. That's enough. Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Everyone is getting a flash of creepy face. Cooking companions. Chompette's origins? Oh, that was literally another chapter. That was a whole different chapter. So now we flash forward to the start of the game. Giving the food items time to stew on their thoughts. I guess I beat the game. But I am left with a lot of fucking questions and very few answers. Since we just met the new victims. I am so confused. Who's the potato? Who's the potato? Same, Indy. Who the fuck's the potato? We played credits earlier, so we probably got another chapter. Let's see. We'll see. I'll click. We did get credits earlier, but I thought maybe that was like two different sections of the game. Maybe Chat was the potato all along. The previous killer, maybe? You're the potato? I don't fucking know. Oh. I guess we're still going. I think you were right. You have a strange nightmare. Potato, wake up. She'll never forgive you? Potato, I said, wake up. Oh, Potato's talking. Never mind. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. How much game do you still have? I have no idea. Especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. What? What? You ask for how long? At this rate? Never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? What does he mean, punish the spirits that are making my life a living hell? So the potato is a strange one, not one of the kids. Clearly! Clearly a little strange. But also not us, obviously. So I don't know what potato is. I don't know if he means fight back against the kids, because I don't really want to do that. Maybe the Chompets are the real monsters? I have no idea what's going on. Maybe. Should I say yes or no? Yes or no? Well, I think we're going to fight the red-haired girl again. You think so? Let's say if that's the red-haired girl, I'll say yes. But if we're talking about the Chompets, it's a no. I'm going to say yes. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight in the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompets Only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompets Cabin courses, a Chompet Only event free of humans. For this true cooking companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. This mode isn't for the faint of heart. The scares have been amplified here. Consider this your final warning. You will probably get startled. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing, and leave a review. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. What? Jesus Christ. This is my room. You should make a manual save. Doesn't save. I saved right here. It's literally right there where it happened. I just have to say yes to the potato. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? Oh, shit. It's cold. But I can look at you. Hopefully this doesn't pull another Doki Doki. Look at me. Are you scared? Run! Oh, run! Run! Why can't I run? I'm scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely different. Maria's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. Yo, I'm scared reference, sick. I remember watching Markiplier playing that. Yep, mode is a joke. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. A lot of ketchup everywhere. See Maria in the bedroom doorway. She was just chilling. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You've lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are you still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. I am so unbelievably goddamn confused. Which one of them is causing this? Maria? Anatoly? Gregor? Who wasted all the ketchup? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Day, I don't fucking know. 616, apparently. Dude, I can someone... What is this game? What is this game that I am playing? What just happened? What just happened? What do you mean? What just happened? Breaking news streamer who is used to being confused is even more confused than usual. I am! I don't think you can play I'm Scared anymore since it's technically... Wait, what? It's malware? We left nightmare mode? I guess. We're back at the menu. Actually. Oh. Oh. Wow. 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 Okay, no we didn't. We're still in it. We're still in it. Wake up, sleepyhead. Yeah, it makes files on your computer and stuff. That's fucking wild. Corinne? Corinne isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Corinne? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Corinne? Someone is tapping on the window. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. Dude, I don't know. 666, that's not good. The four return to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Corinne?
Go ahead. Take a spooky dookie.
That scared the shit out of me. Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. They don't have faces. No one has faces. I mean, the antivirus stuff will flag it as malware. Not that it's actually harmful. I wonder if we get a more coherent story if we said no. I don't fucking know. I just want to know what's going on. Welcome. We've been waiting. Where are your faces? Do not leave the room. Would you like to start the ritual? What a ritual? A ritual to manifest. Is this a ritual to manifest an actual story that I can understand? Alternative possibilities. Mend mistakes. Uproot regrets. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Still not as a confusing story and lore as Kingdom Hearts, honestly. Kingdom Hearts is so... There's so many goddamn Kingdom Hearts games I didn't play. So I went 1, 2, and 3, and then by the time I played 3, I'm like, what the fuck did I miss between 2 and 3? Tendi is the Panic Book Club game. I finished that game. Though we didn't for sure kill Corinne, so I don't know what this part is. So I guess we're going to retcon the story now? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on here. Same, honestly. I'm so confused. Cheap viewers, huh? Why do they spell... I guess because those words are being flagged now, so they have to use, like, weird characters. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. Take that, bot. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before deciding. Tutorial, this might be a good time to save. Okay, you got it, boss. You got it, boy. I'll save right here. You got it. Have you made a decision? You nod. Save Maria. Why do you always read the bot messages? Why not? Am I not allowed? I just see it, so I read it. Save Maria. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take his hand. You hold on to both of their hands, ice cold to the touch. Bot messages are content just like everything else. You've chosen correctly. We're proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. Your left eye rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. I'd wish you read my messages as much. I try to read everybody's messages. Sometimes I just miss them from time to time. Something has gone horribly wrong. I'm having a seizure. I'm having a scary, spooky seizure. Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. I saved her.
Then Gregor goes. Then Corinne. Once the three are gone, you're alone with Maria.
The meat got sliced into drugs.
Thank you for getting me through all of this. Maria smiles fondly at you. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The rain finally stops. It's great to see the sun again.
I'm not sure why we trust the guy who we murdered to do this. I don't know.
I'm so happy the storm is over.
Potato, you said you'd punish them. Why did you save them?
I couldn't have done this without you. Maria's eyes widen, gazing into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling. And it was you all along. Let me try answering the question again. I am here, 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know?
What question?
What do you mean question?
And naturally the ad hits and starts with a moment of celebration.
I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome.
All my life I've been looking for meaning. Bam, ad. Something Baba Yaga. I'm going to wait for the ad to be done, I guess. Ad break is over in 30 seconds, so I'm just going to chill here for a bit.
I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome.
I am so goddamn fucking confused by this game. This game was positive on Steam, and I don't know how anyone knows this fucking story. I mean, Goose was in here earlier, and apparently he knew a lot about this game. I wish he was here right now. Hey, if you like what you're watching, don't forget to subscribe. It says the ad break has ended. Hopefully you guys are back.
I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain?
You know who's more understanding than the game's lore? Who? Oh.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They
Very
say,
fair.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
If you like the taste of mystery meat, be sure to leave this cabin a 5-star review on Yelp. Snap his neck. Whose neck? Is she gonna snap my neck, you mean? I had to? No, you're good. You nod.
Great. Take a seat and let's get started. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Maria comes back with a towel and bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax.
She's gonna kill me, isn't she? Hey, we technically did take damage.
You close your eyes, smiling as Maria gets close to you. Maria throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest.
You know what? I tend to pick the stabby ones.
It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected.
How nice. She's taking care of us. With a smile, too. I mean, we 100% deserve it. We do. We do.
I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopan about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then, your body finally gives out a stain removed. Oh, wait. Your body finally gives out a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. I'm so goddamn fucking confused. I'm so goddamn confused. I'm even more confused now than I was before. After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Maria embraces her destiny. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Corinne, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Maria is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over that Dmitry Maluski, that word, to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. I'm so goddamn fucking confused. What is going on here? So I think we should have listened to Potato and not let the spirits do their plan. We had a reign of terror and it's over. We got the Maria ending. Woo! I don't even know how. I don't even know, dude. I still don't understand. I still don't understand at all. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from food prices to international conflicts. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Maria saved a lot of books and notes found in the cabin, giving helpful insight for efforts around the world. We were a serial killer. We killed and ate most of the campers, and the last one killed us. Now we hear what happened to her afterwards. So those weren't our friends then. Like, this story just abruptly starts, and it felt like we were a group of friends. That's why I'm so goddamn confused. It felt like we were all friends when this story started, because it's just abruptly starting. We're in a cabin in the woods. Yay, we're friends. We need food. Blah blah blah. And then, like, all of a sudden you're like, oh, this is actually a killer. He's gonna kill these people. It doesn't make it. How the story is told, my brain is not comprehending. Well, this ending made as much sense as the rest of this game. The campers showed up at our house. When she reached 85 years old, Maria became bedridden due to illness. Showed the flashback to the end of chapter 1. Surrounded by loved ones, she told everyone about the events from the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Corinne, but I can leave this earth happy knowing I shared their memories with all of you. Why was Corinne crazy then? Because of the eating the flesh, I'm assuming. We live here with the murder basement. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Maria finally passes away due to complications. Her legacy will never be forgotten. Cities become safe again. Children can play outside freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. Corinne just had natural cannibalism urges. That's what I was assuming. Cooking companions? Again? What do you mean? I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. I did not like that. Maria brought world peace. I did not like that zooming in on my face with that scary shit. So did I win? Did I beat the game? Did I win? Did I win? Do I win? Am I done? Did I win game? Do I do good? Hi. Oh, okay, now it's over. I think so, yeah, because I can load. Huh. Pretty sure that's the Maria ending. So there's probably an ending for, like, there's probably a few endings. Okay, so what I'm getting out of this is they came to our cabin. They came to main character's cabin because they needed to. And then we killed them. No, we only killed Maria. We killed Maria. We killed Anatoly. We didn't kill the other person because what's-her-face did that. We didn't kill the last guy. We didn't kill Gregor. Gregor was killed by his friend who was going insane because she was eating human. And we also killed those kids in the beginning, I'm guessing. They were fleeing Ukraine for some reason, and they ended up at our cabin. What happens when you click the guy? I could try if you want. Or try to click him next time he comes back around. Oh, there's a girl. I can't click.
Oh, she's got a knife.
So that was definitely an interesting game.
Oh. Oh, hi.
I don't know how many endings there could possibly be, but I feel like there's definitely a lot more to be had here.
Click.
There's probably an ending for each person and then a true ending. I want to know what the true ending is for something like this. Because apparently we were the killer, or maybe also a bad ending. Because we were literally the killer. The bad ending would be us winning. Us winning would be the bad ending. So I guess that's why the food items were calling us crazy and shit earlier in the game, because they know we killed them, and that's how they turned into those food items somehow. I don't know how that worked. I don't know how the food item thing worked, but they were previous people we murdered. I don't know, dying seemed pretty bad. But for the main character, he's bad. He's the bad guy, so technically we got a good ending. We got to go back to the start and date people gooder. So I tried to go after... I went after the girl that we got the ending for. I got her... Like, her heart's all the way up. And I don't know if I can keep doing that. I don't know how this works. Like, would I have to just... Oh, what do we got here? Oh. The heck is it? Hi! We actually got a cooking recipe. So... There seems to be quite a bit more. And I don't know what the true ending is here. I don't know what the true ending can be here. Like, what do we have to do to get the true ending? How many of those recipes involve long pig? I have no idea. It seems like here only Maria looks like a ghost. We probably got to turn them all into phantoms. So, like, you have to go through the game, like, what? Would that be all of them? So 1, 2, 3, 4 times? And then something different might happen? And maybe we get, like, a true ending? I don't... That's what I'm... Hi. That's what I'm piecing together by this. It was definitely a very interesting game. It just took me a while to get it. Like, after, like, 2.5-ish chapters, I was starting to be like, oh, this kind of makes more sense now. Where did I save? Hold on. I want to start this and show you... Oh, wait. Enter nightmare mode? We can enter nightmare mode now. We could probably new game plus this too. How did they tell me that? They said I could do that. How do I do that? How do I do that? It says normal, enter nightmare mode, and there's the origins. I wonder where new game plus is. Would that just be start here normally? Because we have a bunch of saves, so like if I wanted to do something else, I guess I could go back to one of those saves, but like I don't know if that's gonna probably let me hit start normally. This game will do you wish to continue? Yes. Look at how random this starts, by the way. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen. Oh, yep. Well, there's that. We just so literally it starts here. We just missed the one line of dialogue before this. We literally missed the one line of dialogue right before this. That's all we missed. Full kitchen, running water. It really has something. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to achoo! I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Yep. It did go full circle. So literally at the end, at that one part where they were showing up, all we missed in this beginning section that they withheld was like one line of dialogue. They showed the same thing again. So that's cool. I like it. It just took me a little bit to get. It's a cool... Definitely a very cool horror game. I don't know if I would consider this a dating sim. You do make friends with them, but I don't know if that would be considered dating them. I thought it was going to be more like a dating sim. They skipped the scene that tells us that these people are strangers. Yeah, so when you start the game, it just starts right there, and it seems like they're all friends. That's why I was so confused for so long. Because you hit new game, and you go in, and they're just like, they're talking like it's normal. And then when you later on in like whatever chapter that was, chapter 3 or whatever, they show the previous dialogue then. This wasn't exactly a dating sim. No, not at all. Friend zone sim. I thought it was, but there is like, hey, we can be friends type things. The game hides that from you. It hides it very well too. Like, it took like two chapters of that to be like, oh, by the way, these people are strangers. But that was cool. I'm now remembering all the dating sims I never finished. I've been trying to play more dating sims recently, and I thought this was one, but apparently it wasn't. But I was pleasantly surprised by it. It's pretty good. The squirrel returned, by the way. Oh, yeah, it did. Here's the fishing minigame. Have fun fishing, guys. But I don't... Let me see. Let me look at the achievements for this game and see how many, like... Does it say how many endings there are in the achievements, maybe? Let me look. That was pretty interesting. There are a lot of locked achievements. There are 35. There are so many locked achievements. There's so many things to do. There's a lot of recipes. Max out your friendship with all of them, or relationship with all of them is a thing. You have to get all the recipes, too. I had a good time with Lovingly Evil, but only played an hour of it, and was just overly dramatic the whole time. I've been trying to play more, like, silly ones recently, or, like, horror-based ones. I played Doki Doki the other night and hated my existence. That was the first time I played it. And that game's fucking wild. That game's wild. Arcade Spirits and Arcade Spirits, the new challengers, are excellent dating sims. Riding the line between visual novel and dating sim. I've never heard of those, honestly. A few cool ones I played recently were Doki Doki and that one where you dated the scary ladies. I forget what the name of that one was called. I think it's Sucker for Love. Yeah, I guess we can explore other parts of that house and stuff now. Hold on. Let me look at... Because I thought... So I looked at this game in the store and I thought it said dating sim. That's why I picked it. Hold on. Maybe I misread. Or maybe it was just one of those tags that people just add. Yeah, it does have the dating sim tag. But people on Steam can just add whatever tag, apparently, from what I've been told. Doki Doki Ragnarok is good for silly, no dark plot twist or anything, as far as I know. Oh, I was just told about that one earlier. I just downloaded the demo for it. What's this other one I got? Okay. I don't know if I want to explore that game further or not. I feel like there's more. For some reason, I think you'd like 999, though that is not a dating game. What's 999? I'm already on the store. I might as well look. 999. This puzzle platformer game? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit ignore. But that was fun. I liked that. I expected a dating sim, came out with like a very scary psychological horror game, but regardless, it was still fun. It is late. I might raid out here. Let me see if anyone's on, because it is very late, and I would probably should go to bed. It's like 2 a.m. right now. But that was a good game. I enjoyed it. Not what I expected, but still a very decent psychological horror game, I would say. Oh wait, he's on. I'll just raid out to him. He's always on right now. We're gonna raid out to Hollowitz. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Definitely gonna be live again on Saturday. Hopefully playing a dating sim this time.
Nani?
Oh, they didn't port 999 to PC. It's a DS game. Oh, because I looked on Steam and I found a game called 999. I thought that's the one you meant. But thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Rick. I always appreciate it. You guys have a good rest of your week. Actually, tomorrow's Friday, right? Tomorrow's Friday, right? Have a good weekend ahead of you then. I'll be live again on Saturday. Hopefully playing a dating sim, because that's what I've been trying to do since, it's February. The month of, love. But you guys have a good night, good weekend, good day. Right now is Friday. I mean, yeah, technically, because it is nearly 3 a.m. You should play the Shadow the Hedgehog dating sim. Excuse me? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? It's probably on itch, right? I downloaded a bunch of dating sims on itch. But, I'll see you guys later. You're not going to get to see